Hey everyone, Swordsman here. Welcome to the Crimson Soccer Lounge. Come on in, my dear friends. There's a chair and a drink waiting for you. Well, I hope everyone is staying relatively cool outside because I am currently dying. It is so hot right now. I kid you not. My water nearly evaporated after I just stepped outside for like 20 minutes. It is currently going to be triple-digit weather. And the funny thing is that we are not even near springtime yet. Yeah, it's going to be nothing but 100-degree weather for the rest of the week, and possibly the week after that, and the week after that. I am hating it here, and I wish that it didn't happen so often. This is why I don't care much for summer, spring, or any season that has heat in it. I would much prefer if things stood relatively the same. I mean, you guys probably already know this, but growing up in the desert, I never really experienced any sort of season that was actually decent, if you remember. Everything gets hot, and then everything dies. Those are our seasons here. Is that a comfortable way of living? Not really, but my family's never going to do anything about it, and I can't do anything about it because I have no money. And I know it's probably humid in other places, especially in the East Coast where there's water around. But at least they don't have to worry about dust storms, scorpions, and rattlesnakes every 5 minutes. And the truth of the matter is that every place sucks, and we all suck. That's my pep talk. Anyways, hope everyone is staying pretty cool out today. As for what we're going to do today, I have a question to ask some of you. What happens when you take a well-known franchise like Battle Angel Alita and turn it into a PlayStation game? Well, you get what we're currently going to be playing today, and that is GUNNM Martian Memory. It was a game that I actually discovered a couple of years ago, but never really had too much of a chance to play it. And that's because it was a game that was only released in Japan. It was a game that really caught my interest because I didn't even know Battle Angel Alita was... I knew it was popular, but I didn't know it was popular enough to warrant its own video game. And based on what I saw, it looked pretty damn cool. Especially for a game that came out in 1998. Is it perfect? That's up for debate. But just the fact that anyone could play this at all is pretty interesting. Now, if you're not familiar with Battle Angel Alita, let me give you the sort of abridged version. It's basically the story of an amnesiac android that wakes up from a rather unique situation where most of her body was found in a landfill by some bounty hunter. She's brought back, and basically she's finding out that not only can she fight, but it turns out that her past has kind of led her to have a bit of a pretty tough situation. So it really has this sort of play on memory sequence, like fractured trauma, identity, what it means to be yourself. And it really captures the feeling of the manga pretty closely. It goes from everything like the boss fights, from the special androids she faces, the motorball racing, the hunter-warrior system that lets you hunt down bounties for money. It's actually pretty neat. And I think it pretty much symbolizes the same way as it did with Ghost in the Shell and Akira and all those other cyberpunk stories. Although not nearly as talked about as most series, it has its place, and even guys like James Cameron really enjoy it based on how he was able to make a movie out of it and profit off of it. Yeah, the one time an anime adaptation didn't suck in live action. Even just looking at this cover right here, like it looks like something that you would expect for like an anime movie or something. I actually got the chance to read some of Battle Angel Alita a long time ago, and there's a lot of scenes there that really stuck with me. I never got a chance to watch the James Cameron movie, but maybe at some point I will. I heard it did pretty well, all things considering. I know that before there used to be like a big meme about Alita's eyes, or Golly, as she's also known. But I think over the years people really accepted it and realized it was part of her charm. I mean, after all, it's safe to say that this has had a pretty big influence in not just manga, but everything else. I think when you really look at it, Battle Angel Alita is to the world as what movies like Terminator and Aliens are to cinema. It also had a pretty neat looking CGI, like sort of, and like a sort of movie clip that was taken from, the game itself. It looks kind of cool. Part of me really wanted to do this for the longest time. Just look at this. It looks really good. For early 2000s, this is pretty neat. And of course, there were a lot of like shows and TVs that took a lot of inspiration from it. I think it's pretty safe to say that Battle Angel Alita would work well as a video game. And if you like that, I would recommend looking out for Genocyber, Armagage 3, and another book called Alita, or The Decline of Mars, which is actually a novel that sort of, I wouldn't say it's all the same with it, but kind of loosely ties in with it. There's like a lot going around in this series. There was an OVA from 1993. It had a really long volume run for like 9 volumes. There were like a ton of spin-offs too, like Ashen Victor, Last Order, Mars Chronicles. Pretty awesome stuff. And maybe one day we'll get into that, but we'll see what the game has to offer. Now, this is a game that was not easy to really find. Because, as you would imagine, this is one of those games that was released only in Japan. And that can mean one of two things. Either it was incredible, or it was a disaster. Whichever side of the spectrum you fall in really depends on what you feel like. And, of course, since it was in Japan, it's one of those games that is really hard to actually find for a reasonable price. In fact, if you can see here, the prices can usually range anywhere from $60 to almost $100. And honestly, it's pretty miraculous if anyone can even find this at a reasonable price, because scalpers suck. They really suck. So that was definitely out of the question. It was also a matter of how I was going to play this, because my Japanese isn't really all that impressive, if I'm honest. But I recently found out that there was a fan translation that was released for this game. So I finally have an excuse to actually try this out for you guys. I have been dying to do more anime-based video games from the PlayStation and other retro consoles for quite some time. And mostly due to localization problems and translations. That's what's been holding me back. But now, we actually got a way to actually play this, thanks to the power of the internet. Hey, the one time the internet doesn't suck. Really good. Really good. Good job, people. Good job. Good job. So, that'll be fun to look at. Before we get into that, however, I think you know what time it is. And no, it's not Adventure Time. I don't want to get sued. Or, you know, even if they do sue me, they won't get anything out of me. How can you sue someone who has no money? That's the question that has stumped philosophers today. Well, not really. I mean, time is actually just as valuable as money. So, there's your answer right there. Well, since we're talking about the 90s, it's been a while since we did anything 90s related, if I'm being honest. I kind of figured that some people would get a little tired of seeing all the same commercials over and over again, so I kind of halted on that for a bit, mostly out of everyone's state of mind. But, you know, I also feel like that we, as a society, should at least still dive into it regardless. And hopefully you guys will find some interest in it. Now, there were a lot of weird toys from the 90s and the 80s that were kind of something that we probably should have never delved into. In fact, I'm willing to argue that there are some things that are not that great in the 90s. Yeah, I know, that's probably a detriment to my brand and all that. But it is true. If you remember correctly, we tried looking into the R Zone, which was made by Tiger Electronics. That ended up being a colossal failure. And the only thing that was more of a failure than that was the game it was ripping off, which was the Virtual Boy. Now, I found a lot of weird stuff over the years from yesteryear. So, why don't we take a look at some of the toys from the 80s and the 90s and inventions from the 80s and 90s that basically everyone has either forgotten about or doesn't want to talk about. Because the company loves misery. We'll start with the strangest toys from the 80s. And these are back-to-back from the same guy, so you might enjoy this. That music is so 80s.
The 1980s was a great decade to be a kid. Many of the toys have become iconic, and some of them have remained popular ever since they were released. However, there were some toys that were just plain weird. In this video, we'll take a closer look at some of the strangest toys of the 1980s.
I've seen that before.
Manglores were first released in 1984 by the Ideal Toy Company. The original line consisted of Manglord, Manglosaurus, and Manglodactyl. These action figures were a little strange, but they got even more weird in 1985 when the second wave of figures were released in plastic eggs. Some of the new characters were Manglodragon, Manglizard, and Manglodemon. The figures had no joints, but they were flexible, sticky, and squishy. They were really disappointed because they weren't painted and they couldn't stand on their own.
It's an ugly looking Stretch Armstrong. I don't even know what a Mangalore is.
If that doesn't sound bad enough, then get a load of this. The commercials of the time led children to believe that they could rip their toys apart and then put them back together again.
Huh.
This was impossible, and kids were left with mangled Mangalores and tears.
You bastards.
In 1984, Glee came out.
What is this? Oh God, excuse me. I'm choking on my food. when when you give up on halfway through your art project. Look at this fucking face. It's just a couple of dots and the skin doesn't even match that.
Out with a toy line called Infaceables, Mystery Warriors of Change.
Oh my God, what is this?
Each character's face gradually changed from human to animalistic with the use of a vacuum. Definitely sounds like some sucky toys. Some of the good guys were named Sphinx, Robash, Iron Lion, and War Dog.
This looks like we have Thundercats at home, son. This is Thundercats at home.
Bad guys were Tuscus, Torto the Claw, and Timbo. At least they were creative.
It looks awful. What is this?
Barnyard Commandos was a series of figures that was released in 1989 by the Playmate Company.
Wait, Barnyard Commandos?
The toy line had an interesting concept with the story behind the toys.
Rocket launcher?
Basically, they were farm animals that ate some radioactive materials and they developed superpowers. They then donned military equipment and went to war with each other. The two sides feuding were the Rams, or Rebel Army of Military Sheep, and the Porks, or Platoon of Rebel Killer Swine. Like many toys...
I need to find this for Koki. I don't know if she knows about this. These look like something that would be up her alley. Look at this. Oh my God, what is this? There's pigs with like machine guns and sheeps with rocket launchers and a howitzer. What is this? They're even painted so weird. Who thought this was a good idea?
Of the 80s, there was also an animated series. However, neither the non-puzzleable action figures or the cartoon ever became successful.
I can't imagine why.
In 1988, Mattel released a line of action figures known as Food Fighters, and there were two sides at war with each other. The Kitchen Commandos were the good guys, and they fought against the Refrigerator Rejects, who were the bad guys. They were all good old-fashioned American junk food with attitude. Some of the character names were Major Munch, Brigadier General, Private Pizza, Short Stack, and Fat French. Apparently, these
Okay, funny thing is that I've actually seen these before. I've seen this hot dog, I've seen this donut, and I've seen that pizza before. I've never seen the fries or the burgers. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Like, you've heard the term, don't play with your food. But this is just ridiculous.
Fighters had a short shelf life, and they didn't last long on the market. Breath Blasters was released by Axlon. They were little rubber toys about 5 inches tall that not only looked bad, but also smelled bad.
Smelled bad,
If you squeezed them, then they would release a puff of air that smelt like garbage, vomit, or dead fish. The character names pretty well said it all. George Garbage Mouth, Mackerel Mouth, Miss Morning Breath, Victor Vomit, Dog Breath, and Death Breath.
Where's ass breath? That's my question. I know I keep pausing, but they keep showing me stupid shit like Who thought this was a good idea? If this was released in the 80s, this has to have been released at around the same time as Garbage Pail Kids were, right? And that barely survived.
With all those varieties, you're sure to find that perfect scent to impress that special person. The company soon fell under a stink of its own. They claimed the fumes that the toys were emitting were non-toxic, but they were indeed toxic.
Oh?
This led to the dangerous toys being banned and all production was ceased.
It's a chemical weapon, that's what it is.
Rude Ralph was released in 1986 by Axlon, which were the same makers of the Breath Blasters. The company was certainly trying to ride the trend of gross toys and products that peaked in the mid-1980s. Ralph was a large-sized head that seemed to be modeled after Madball's. However, he was a bit different. If you pulled his eyeball, he would play one of 4 unique and gross sounds, which could be farting and gagging.
Why? Why would anyone want that?
E.T. was a Steven Spielberg movie that was released in 1982, and it tells the story of an alien that is stranded on Earth. A young boy befriends the alien and helps to return him to his home planet. One of the most iconic scenes of the entire movie came when E.T.'s finger lit up. The good folks at the company Knickerbocker had hopes of capitalizing on that iconic scene by releasing one of the worst toys ever made. The E.T. finger was released in 1980.
Now, fellas. This looks like a magic wand. I would like to find the company that made this and slap them over the face with this. Because you're skating your way to a lawsuit at this point.
Too, and it just looks awful. I'm sure you have your own thoughts on what it looks like, and you're absolutely right. It does look like that.
Yeah.
Why else would this toy have a human flesh color to it when E.T. himself was a completely different color?
I don't
Did the
know.
designer even watch this movie, or was he watching something out of a fetish store? This strange toy eventually was recalled because parents everywhere realized what this resembled. The company then switched to a whole hand version with E.T. colors to avoid confusion.
I don't think that made any much of a difference.
Ring Raiders was a toy line that came out from Matchbox in 1989. These small plastic toy planes were oddly mounted on plastic rings, which allowed the aircraft to have a small degree of mobility. Relatively few molds were produced for the toy line, and most aircraft were just repainted 3 or 4 times each. There were a dozen packs released, which consisted of 6 from the Ring Raiders and 6 from the Skull Squadron. An animated series was released at the same time, but it had a premise that was quite different. It was set in the future, which was 1998 at the time, as the world was about to embark on a cataclysmic war. The characters would use time travel to attempt to seize power. The show used the catchphrase, "The command is in my hand," and at that point the characters would use their rings to make them more powerful. Apparently those were mood rings because the series and the toy line only lasted for about 6 months.
Okay, well, at the very least, this is probably the most practical of the toys. That premise for the animated series, though, that makes no lick of sense at all.
Zany Zappers became popular in the early 80s, and they were released by Lakeside.
Okay,
they were
that
really
looks
nothing
dangerous.
more than a pair of sunglasses with an LED in each lens. The lights were powered by a 9-volt battery on a wire that was attached to the sunglasses, and you could hide it in your pocket. Not only could you shock your grandparents with the sight of these when they lit up, but you could also engage in light fights with your friends. I'm not sure how you determine who the winner is, though. Apparently, these were the things to have if you wanted to show off your latest flashy dance moves.
Why?
In 1986, Mattel came out with a new toy line that was aimed at little girls. They were Barbie-like, only their bodies were covered with vac metal. Everything was vac metal except for their heads, which had a different makeup and hair.
You know, this one's actually not bad.
Color on each doll. The line consisted of 4 female dolls and 1 male doll, and they were all aliens from the planet Shimmeron. I think it's safe to say that Mattel was spaced out on these.
I guess they really did try something different.
The Black Star toy line debuted in the US in 1983 from Gloob, and it was based on the 13-episode animated series from 1981.
I actually never got to see that.
Gloob was hoping to capitalize on the success that He-Man was having. These fantasy toys were sort of a similar concept with action figures, dragons, and an ice castle. However, there was also a spaceship with rocket launchers. These toys never had the success that they had hoped for.
Well, that sucks. That's kind of sad.
Mattel came out with an interesting toy line in 1989 called Computer Warriors. The plot behind the toys explained a secret government computer that sends out evil troops. These troops
who knew they would get that realistic
to take over the world. The Computer Warriors were
made
by the government to fight these bad troops.
What did I just see? Hold on. Did that kid just pull out a robot toy out of a can of Pepsi? Have we been drinking robots this entire time? Well, no wonder Pepsi doesn't taste nearly as good as Coke. It's robot jizz. That's what it is. Robot jizz.
Were made by the government to fight these bad troops. The premise of this toy line sounds great, but there never was an animated series to help it out. They created a pilot episode, but it ended there. Ultimately, the toy line failed to achieve success in the market.
Well, so much for that.
Like we discussed earlier.
Oh, here we go. Garbage Pail Kids.
Gross toys and products. The Garbage Pail Kids cards and Mad Balls had set the standard. In 1986, Playtime Products released Skateboard Smack-Ups. These controversial figures were kids that had gotten into all sorts of mishaps while skateboarding. There were 12 figures that were released with names like Sammy Stop Sign, Wally Wallbanger, Patty Plate Glass, Amy Asphalt, and Timmy Tire Track.
Really?
The series outraged parents of the time, and many groups banned the toys. These figures skated off to obscurity shortly after.
I imagine they would have, because this looks...
If you
weird.
were around in the 80s, then I'm sure you'll
Transformers.
remember all the craze with GoBots and Transformers. But how about converters? These were a line of toys that could transform from a robot into birds, bats, and insects. The converters licensed some of their toy designs from Bandai, which is what Transformers did. These converters were featured in a 1985 JCPenney's Christmas catalog. It's safe to say that these didn't convert into great sales.
I mean, it's just so blatant, it couldn't even be more blatant if it tried.
Speaking of robots and converting, how about another one from Bandai called the God Jesus Robot?
Wait. God Jesus Robot. What are you talking about? What do you mean, God Jesus Robot? I can't. What? Holy hell. Holy robot. Boy, churches were really desperate for attention back then, weren't they?
It was released in 1984, and it was sort of a fortune-telling toy similar to the Magic 8-Ball. The difference between the two is that the God Jesus Robot had definite answers of yes or no. There were no maybes. If you touched the robot, it would move a few steps forward, nod its head, and await your question. The robot would then answer your question with a simple nod of its head and step back into its original position. The God Jesus robot certainly didn't look holy when its eyes lit up in red.
It doesn't look holy at all.
The 1980s certainly saw its share of strange and weird toys. I hope you enjoyed this little trip into the past, and if you can think of any others that we missed.
Oh, man. That was quite a bit. But we're not done. Oh, no. I've actually gotten to this point. It's time we look at the biggest failures of the 90s. And yes, this is from the same guy. So, it's almost like a double feature in a way. You know, when movie theaters used to do double features. Crystal Pepsi. I'm actually kind of glad I never got to taste this. I bet it tastes like crap.
Many of the products that came out in the 1990s were great during the decade, but as time moved on, we slowly moved
the
away from
Reebok
them.
pumps. Nice.
Some of the products were huge failures. Perhaps you've forgotten about them, so in this
Oh, we
video,
talked about
we
this
will
one before.
revisit some of the 1990s biggest
Oh,
failures.
and this one, yeah.
Quite possibly the weirdest idea of the decade was Crystal Pepsi, which was introduced in April of 1992. Pepsi felt like people were becoming more health conscious, so they wanted to offer a clean and modern option. Crystal Pepsi was clear, but it had a soda flavor. They were hopeful that this would be the soda of the future. But the problem was it confused people. The drink did not exactly taste like Pepsi, and the see-through appearance made consumers think that it was flavorless. This soda was clearly not the drink of the future, and it quietly disappeared within 2 years. Crystal Pepsi made a short-lived comeback in 2016, but even then it was still a disaster.
I don't know why people thought that was a good idea. Do people think that if your liquid is clear, that means it's good for you? Because if you look at gin, vodka, and white rum, those are all clear, and I can tell you with 100% certainty that the only thing good about it is that you won't remember that you drank it the night before.
Long before we had the iPhone, Apple tried to get us hooked on a clunky little gadget called the Newton. This was a personal data assistant, or PDA, that was supposed to replace your calendar, notepad, and maybe even your computer. This device could take notes, store contacts, and even recognize handwriting. At least that was the promise when it came out in August of 1993.
I didn't know too many people who actually owned PDAs. The people who usually own PDAs usually have a job and are wealthy and have friends and have a life. I had neither of those. And you know what? I'm fine with that. I think PDAs were... I wouldn't say they were lemons, but they were definitely not what you would call practical.
At the time, it was a little expensive with a $700 price tag, and people weren't really ready for it. Apple kept pushing the Newton until they pulled the plug on it in 1998.
It took them that long to actually realize nobody wanted it.
Way for iPhones and iPads later on down the road.
Now everyone has them.
In the 1980s, Michael Jordan came out with his own unique style of shoes thanks to the help of Nike. They were hugely successful and still are.
I actually have a pair of shoes like that.
Pretty well took over the market for both basketball and everyday wear. Right at the tail end of the 80s, Reebok had an answer, or so they thought. In November of 1989,
yes, the Reebok pump. You just aren't the same without it. Pump it up and air it out.
With the Reebok pumps. But it was really the 1990s when this shoe came on strong, thanks to the help of a basketball player named Dominique Wilkins. No other shoe had ever done anything like it before. If you needed your shoe a little bit tighter, all you had to do was pump it up. At the time, every kid wanted a pair of these. The problem was they
I
retailed
wanted
for
one of those.
$170, which was significantly more than a new pair of Jordans at $125.
A $50 difference
the
for a
price of
pump.
a pair of Jordans was expensive. Eventually, the novelty of this pump feature sort of fell out of popularity, and tons of these shoes were just sitting on store shelves. Reebok discontinued the pumps around 1994. Since that time, Reebok has released a few retro editions, but they have not been met with as much popularity as they had in the early 90s.
Oh well.
If we learned anything about
the
Nintendo in the
NES.
80s, it's that they weren't afraid to try something new. In 1995,
And here we are, the Virtual Boy. $150 for the system alone, and about $40 for every game. And they were all in red and black.
they came out with the Virtual Boy. This tabletop portable video game console was Nintendo's attempt at virtual reality before VR was even a thing. Players would look into a red-tinted headset and played games in a strange 3D format. But the
It's not
graphics
exactly
were
great.
not ideal. They were clunky and had a red and white black color scheme that gave people headaches, and the system was uncomfortable to use. This system sold for $179, which did not help Nintendo. Not
It
only
doesn't.
that, but they only released a handful of games. This was such a flop that Nintendo discontinued the Virtual Boy just 6 months after its release. It became one of the biggest failures in gaming history, but Nintendo was thinking a little ahead of their time.
Huh.
Pepsi was not the only company that felt people were becoming more health
Jump scare.
conscious in the 90s. Coors Brewing Company came out with a non-alcoholic
Wow, Coors Rocky Mountain Sparkling Water. Crack open a cold one with Coors Sparkling Water. Look, I am by no means trying to say that companies shouldn't try new things. But you got to admit, the idea of a beer company making a water is kind of silly. I mean, what's the first thing you think about Coors when you see their logo? I bet you weren't thinking about hydration. I didn't even know Coors made water. That's the funny thing. And another funny thing that I found out is that all water pretty much tastes the same, and the only thing you're really paying for is the bottle. That is consumerism at its finest.
sparkling water in January of 1990. They featured flavors like cherry and lemon lime, and they used the same Rocky Mountain water that they used in their beer. However, this attempt by Coors suffered poor sales, and it was discontinued in 1997.
Wow. Who would have thought?
Orbitz was a non-carbonated fruit-flavored beverage that was introduced by Clearly Canadian in 1996. The drink
I've
had a
seen
total
those
of
before.
5 different flavors, and it had small edible fruit-flavored jelly beads on the inside. It was marketed as a texturally enhanced beverage, but many consumers thought it resembled a lava lamp.
It
Some
looks
people
like a
liked
lava
it, but
lamp.
no one seemed to love it. The drink was discontinued in 1999. In November of 1992, Sony introduced the mini disc with the hopes of replacing the cassette tape and
Oh yeah,
CDs.
the mini disc.
The mini disc allowed users to record and re-record without losing quality. The disc was smaller and it was more durable because it was housed in a cartridge, which made them a better option than CDs. But the problem was CDs were getting cheaper and it became difficult for mini discs to compete. Ultimately, it was the MP3 format that started coming on strong, and it stole the show from everything. Sony ceased player manufacturing in 2013 and ended the production of the blank disc in early 2025.
Well, that
Microsoft
sucks.
Bob was a software product that was intended to provide a more
Oh,
user-friendly
Microsoft
interface for
Bob.
Windows
We talked about
operating
Microsoft Bob.
systems. The program was released in March of 1995, and it was discontinued in early 1996. It came around just as the internet was really starting to take off, but sales were lower than expected. When most people think of Windows interface assistants, they probably think of Clippy.
I remember Crippy.
In 1996, McDonald's officially released the Arch Deluxe with one of the most expensive advertising campaigns to date. However, customers were not exactly happy with the higher price of the burger and the higher calorie content. By 1998 and 1999, it was only being sold at a select few restaurants. In August of 2000, the Arch Deluxe was officially discontinued.
It looks like a pretty hoity-toity
Harley-Davidson
burger.
is one of the most successful motorcycle companies out there. They have been around since the early 1900s. Lots of people not only buy their motorcycles, but wear their hats, shirts, and jackets, so the company thought that they could expand on that.
My stepdad owned a Harley, too.
In 1994, they launched their own fragrance with the help of L'Oreal. It was meant to be the scent of freedom, but this new cologne made even the die-hard Harley riders scratch their head.
Huh.
Needless to say, it didn't last long,
Oh, the
and
toilet.
it was a big failure. It was discontinued in 1997.
The scent of freedom.
The interesting thing about that failure is they did not give up. They pushed several other colognes and fragrances until 2005.
Well, you gotta give them credit for trying.
GLH9, or Great Looking Hair Formula Number 9, was a 90 spray-on hair product that was marketed towards balding men, although women could use it too. This aerosol spray was released by Ronco, and it was all over the place on television infomercials. It used colored powder particles to cover thinning areas and to fill in bald spots.
It's spray paint. It's fucking spray paint. Who would think that's a good idea? It's fucking spray paint. This is stupid. I don't understand. I almost knocked down my figures. Why would anyone buy that? Like, look, my hair is about to be retired on its own. But you would probably never catch me using something like this to be that desperate.
It was supposed to be instant and waterproof. The company sold over 500,000 cans, but it was not something that made it out of the decade. Its popularity quickly faded, and they moved on to the next balding product.
Like what?
Lay's Wow Chips were first introduced in 1998.
Wow.
They were produced by Frito-Lay, and they were a fat-free potato chip. Initially, they were popular, and they sold well, but it wasn't long before consumers discovered the real wow.
Wow.
Abdominal cramping, diarrhea, fecal incontinence, and other gastrointestinal symptoms.
They made a Turbolax in a chip. They made laxatives in a chip, huh? What is it with people trying to make junk food healthy? Like, if you want something healthy, why not just make vegetables and fruit taste better? Is it really that hard? And also, if you want something fat-free and something that's going to keep you full without worrying about calorie content, why bother having a potato chip in the first place? 99% of people can't even give me a straight answer whenever I ask them that.
They included a warning label on each bag that they sold, stating the issue with the ingredient olestra. The product was definitely not something that people wanted to run with, and it's not something that you'll see on store shelves today.
I imagine you wouldn't.
Before Bluetooth became a thing, people always wondered how they could have a hands-free option. Sure, there were speakerphones, but what if you didn't want everyone to hear the other person on the line?
Good question.
The phone relief was a product that came out in the early 90s, and it gave people the ability to have their hands free. It was designed for landlines, and you could fasten your phone's handset to the headband.
This was Bluetooth before Bluetooth was a thing.
This product sold well, but the popularity soon faded when technology moved on. If you were lucky enough to experience the 90s firsthand, then you certainly understand how...
Like, some of these products, to be fair, like, some of them are okay. But they're also the kind of products that you wonder why they were even made in the first place. the 90s was a really weird time because it was both a time of experimentation, but also a time of fads. Every time something new came out, the things that were made before that were sort of ignored or thrown away. And it just baffles me how even after all this time, we never learned our lesson. All right, let's see. Now, this last one we're going to watch isn't exactly a 90s themed one, but it definitely looks pretty cool. This is called The Hunt Among the Green, a short horror film made by Grumbled Inc. Entertainment. I have never seen this one before, but this was apparently their newest short film. And it looks like it's in the style of like old claymation kind of thing. So let's take a quick look at this and see what they were able to make, because I'm a big fan of this art style.
Get ready to quest with Pippin and friends on the awesome adventures of Pippin Fun-Possum, coming up soon. But first, it's time for another twinkling tale on Star O'Clock Stories, only on Tiny Toe TV.
Tiny Toe. Oh man, that looks... They even got down to the TVY symbol, huh? That's cool. Star O'Clock Stories. The Hunt Among the Green.
Once upon a star, there lived a girl named Brooke.
Hi, Brooke.
She was 8 years old and a proud member of the Green Girl Guild.
Aw.
As a matter of fact, she had the most badges out of all of her peers.
I don't know what it is about Girl Scouts that make me immediately cave. And I think this is proof that I cannot be a girl dad. Because the minute I see a Girl Scout booth right in front of me, I am immediately $48 in debt. I don't even like their Thin Mints, and yet I always buy the Thin Mints. I do love their Samoas, though, and their tagalongs. I don't even eat that many cookies, if I'm being honest. And yet they somehow do it every time when I pass by them. It's like, how do they do it? Like, what are they trying to accomplish? Are they trying to make men cave to their every whim by showing them really delicious treats? Because if so, then they're on their ways of being really successful business leaders.
And wore them all on her great green sash. One day, the guild leaders gave the girls a challenge.
Ooh.
A scavenger hunt for a special new badge. Brooke wanted ever so much to be the first to earn it. So she began collecting. Something soft.
A dandelion.
Something sharp.
A rock.
Something light.
A feather.
Something dark.
An ant.
Something shiny.
Aha! There we are. What do we have here? It's, a mirror. Well, wait, why is it
Suddenly,
cracked?
a nasty little robin swooped out of the forest and stole away with Brooke's bag.
What the? That's impossible!
Brooke went after it.
Don't go into the forest!
After a long trek, Brooke found her bag
Yay.
with nothing inside.
Oh no.
Worse, she found she couldn't recognize a thing in sight.
Oh, she's lost in the woods.
Brooke was lost. I guess I should stay put. Brooke determined.
Stay put?
Someone will look for me.
Eventually.
And so she waited and waited
And waited. And
but
waited.
no one showed up.
Aww.
That was when Brooke found something.
Is it a bear? Please don't be a bear. Don't check it. Oh god, what the fuck are you?
Gee, my apologies for frightening you. It took Brooke a moment, but she soon realized who it was. You're Pippin-Von-Possum from TV.
A possum? Hey, I
What
wonder
are
if
you
he's
doing
related to
here?
Peony.
I'm taking a break from my usual adventure in this here forest, explained the Marsupial.
He does remind me a bit of Peony.
Oh, welcome retreat for a plucky possum like me. What about you? What are you doing here? I'm lost.
I'm
I
lost
can't
and
find my way
alone.
back to camp. You, with such an impressive plethora of badges? Lost?
How can you
Come
be
on, me
lost with all those
surprised.
badges?
Well, lucky for you, camp's precisely in the direction I'm currently headed.
Oh
Really?
boy.
Really? You're
Really?
welcome to tag along.
I'm gonna get Peony a shout out just in case.
It's a deal.
It's
Perfect.
a deal. Let's do
Come
it.
along then.
Let's
So-
have an adventure.
The two of them continued on into the wood.
Now, isn't this a happy-go-lucky kind of show? Oh, look, it's a deer. And a spider. And a photo of a missing girl. That's probably fine.
Until suddenly they stopped.
Why they stop?
Are we close? My legs feel all mushy. Pippin pondered about. It appears I don't know my way as well as I thought. Silly me. What?
Oops.
You don't? But that was when they heard clinking nearby.
Uh-huh.
But
Someone's over there.
they inspected its source and found
What did they find?
Billy Bottle Pop
Huh?
in the glass.
Oh god, that is horrifying.
You're here
What are
too?
you? Why do you have arms and legs?
We're lost. We can't find our way to the Green Girl Guild camp, explained Pippin.
She's like, what's going on?
Perhaps you could aid in our expedition. As sure as
Oh, there's a
sugar
bucket.
I can, boasted the bubbly bottle bloke. But are you really sure you know the way to... Desmodop drinks refresh you in a blink?
Wait, what?
Yeah?
Huh?
Well, there's your answer, clever green girl.
Okay. What was that? What?
I don't recognize that voice.
What is it?
Let's zip along then. Wouldn't want to get mixed up in any trouble. And so the three of them continued on into the wood.
But shouldn't they investigate that? Shouldn't they? Why is the music getting all weird now? I would immediately wait for them to not notice me and run away if I saw that. That is your sign to walk the other way. I have a feeling this girl is gonna get got. Oh no, it's dark.
Until suddenly, They stopped again.
Why? It's dark.
It's so late. We must be near. The directions must have leaked out my noggin. Silly me. What?
What?
No! At last, Brooke started to panic. You have to know where we are. You have to. Oh, no, no! Someone has to be looking for me. I can't be here forever. I can't. Oh, for a stupid badge.
Oops.
Where are you going? There's no need to fret. We'll find a way. No, we won't.
Oops. Wait. What?
Then, Brooke began to sob.
Aww. I don't know if I trust those two.
But then, a light blinked on.
Huh?
Brooke recognized it instantly. Jenny Joy Juniper! Oh, I
Her
thought
little
I'd
toy.
never see you again! Don't be funny, Brooke. I've always been there for you.
But, wait.
Jenny Joy beamed. Why have you been away so long? The other green girls have missed you oh so much. We're lost, explained the others. Oh, how soul-crushing. There's no joy in being lost, especially at an hour like this.
Indeed.
You must be so tired. Can
So
you
tired
help
and
us get
hungry.
out of here? Pleaded the girl. Oh, could you please? Jenny Joy smiled as bright as can be. Of course. I'll take you back to where you belong, Jenny Joy assured her. I'll light the way.
Why did the... Wait, what? Wait, what? What's going on? Huh? What? Uh-oh. Did she put a spell on her? Because I think she's passing
And
out.
so they all followed Jenny Joy.
Who's all?
Into
Oh,
the
boy.
ruin.
Wait, what happened? What happened? What's going on? I don't like that it's so dark. What happened? What happened? Did she find her way in camp or... What? Where is she? Well, there's a fire. So that's a good sign, right? Oh, fuck. Why is she tied up? Why is she tied up? Wait. What? I knew there was something wrong about that possum. Did she wait for him to leave into the cabin? I don't like where this is going. Why are there hands in the pot? Come on, get out. Use the fire to burn the vines out. Oh, her legs are tied up too. Oh! There you go, the mirror. She still kept the mirror. That's it. That's it. Come on. Come on. Just faster. Faster. Come on. Come on. There. There. Come on. Come on. Hurry. 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 You can make it. 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 Alright, now just get out of there before someone...
Where are you going?
Oh shit. Run, motherfucker, run. Oh. Oh, she's screwed.
Clever green girl.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no worries. We'll lead you back where you belong. We know the way back home.
Oh boy.
You could still get that badge. You're going the wrong way.
That's a good, oh god, I hate,
Just stop running.
why is he
Come on,
covered in
Brooke.
blood?
No need to I could use another big
Don't look. Don't look, for God's sakes, do not look.
We just want to take you where you belong. If you want to go home, take you there. There's nothing to fear. Today, we always find our way. Have your sack.
Oh boy.
We can take you to it. Just let us know where you are.
That was probably a bad
Show
idea.
yourself. I know you thought scavenger hunt won't complete itself. Come on, Brooke. There's no need for this tomfoolery. Come on out, Brooke.
There's
We'll show
someone
you.
behind her.
Right where you belong.
Oh! Oh shit.
I must have forgotten my way, too. Silly me.
Wait, that's it? Oh jeez. Oh man, that... Oh, she's alive. How's she gonna get out, though?
Eventually, Brooke heard something new.
Uh-oh.
Her guild leaders. Brooke tried with all her might to call back out to them.
Uh-oh. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Come on, use your muscles.
But her voice was lost.
Oh, God. That'd be a terrible way to go. No, don't end it like this. Please tell me they're close by. They're like so close that she could touch him. Not unless they're not someone she wants to find. Wait, that's it? Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ugh. Huh? No, not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. 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 Yeah, that was cool. Definitely horrifying. And I am never gonna go camping for as long as I live. That's that is a given. That is a given. I am never going camping after that whole fiasco. All right, well, I think we dicked around long enough, so let's get ourselves ready for the game. So let's take our intermission as we prepare for some gum Martian memory. Now get yourself something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, get some chores done. We'll be back in just a moment. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm also making sure that I'm topped off with my gamer subs. Now, normally this is where I would get myself a cup of coffee, but honestly it's so hot that I might actually skip it for now. I'm usually a fan of hot coffees, and when it gets too hot, that's when I take a step back. Well, howdy, partner. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Just lurking while extra work has been piled on me. Go, Natalia. Alita. Thank you. Well, have a good wagey, I hope. Hope it goes well for you. I hope you're staying cool out there. I know I'm struggling. Alright. Let's see if this is even a good fan translation, because, you know, I've seen fan translations have, like, some hiccups here and there, so we'll see how well this one does. I love that sound. Really love that sound. They don't make startup screens like they used to. Ban Presto. You know, Ban Presto usually has a pretty good track record when it comes to video games, so I have pretty high hopes for this. Oh, starting right up. I do like how they credit themselves on the translation. Okay, text speed. Okay. There you go. From the start, I guess. Also, this is one of those games where circle is yes and X is no. I gotta remember that somehow. I guess it makes sense, but also my brain just doesn't accept it. If it's not the X button, then it throws me off. Ooh, red. Whoa, look at that. Wow. An actual opening in a video game? Crazy. Oh, hey look, there's the dock. It actually looks pretty good in 3D. And there's that tower. How it just drops all the junk from space. Let's see what we find over here then. What's this? What is over yonder? Over here? This is unbelievable. Whoa. An actual torso with an intact face. Crazy, right? Why'd you pick this thing up, Ito? What do you mean, this thing? She's a genuine human being. I mean, human, that's subjective. It was a combination of random conditions that protected the brain. She's in some sort of hibernation. Oh, she's awake. She's awake. Hey there. How are you feeling? My name is Ito. I'm a cyber physician. Don't worry, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'm Gonzu. What's your name? That's too bad, Ito. She's lost her memories. The brain itself is not defective. It'll come back to her eventually. Eventually, you say? You don't mean you're gonna try and fix her up, are you? Well, I'll have to restore the body first. You're really something. Don't you ever... Yeah, well, before you say anything else. She's gonna need a name. What should I use? Ah! I've got it. Starting today, your name is Golly. Or Alita for short. Golly? Isn't that the name of your cat that died last month? Oh, right. She got named after a cat. Hey, it's just like Indiana Jones, where, you know, he took the name Indiana, but they named the dog Indiana. Pets always get the best names. It doesn't matter. It's just a temporary fix until this girl remembers her own name. Honestly, I think Golly's a nice name. I prefer Alita, though. Hey, look at that. Good as new. That's it. Okay, now try moving them, Golly. Oh, big stretch. How is it? Is it alright? Good. They're beautiful. I think she made me yawn. It feels good to finally move around again. Thank you, Ito. Now that's a big surprise. Looks wonderful on you. Mr. Gonzu, there you are. Look, I have beautiful hands. That's wonderful, Golly. Take good care of them. That must have been very expensive, wasn't it? Aren't you overdoing yourself a little bit, Ito? What do you mean, Gonzu? I found them at the junkyard. Besides, what's most important is that they're in good working order. Wouldn't you think so? Alright. Anyhow, maybe you should go and look around the shop for a bit. It'll help calibrate with the body. Oh, before you go, I need to talk to you about that room first. I've remodeled an empty room on the second floor of this repair shop, right in front of my office, so that you can have a room of your own. I want you to use it as you please. And I got a bed for you. When you feel tired and weak, you can take a rest in that bed. You can rest by pressing the circle button while facing the bed. Wow, that's super meta. Once you add some rest, your energy will be fully restored. And I also left a journal on your desk. This is to save a transcript of your progress. Ah, so that's how we save, huh? You go to the journal and press the circle button. The save screen will appear. Then follow the instructions on the screen and complete the required steps, and you'll be able to save your data. There are 2 desks set up in your room, but it'll be the one farthest from the door. So, just so you don't confuse the two. Did you get that? Would you like me to repeat that again? I think I got it. Well, you can go now. But please remember, don't leave the area just yet. You're like a newborn baby. If something is wrong with your body, come back to me right away. Alright, now we can move around. Oh, it uses the D-pad instead of the analog sticks, huh? Do we get a run button? Oh, we can jump. She's got some mad hops. So that's the jump button. That's our run button. And she can move all over the place, huh? So, how's the new edition coming along? Not bad, huh? Ito's one of the best cybernetics physicians I've ever seen. Cybernetics physician is someone who performs cyber modifications on living people. They also repair and maintain their bodies. You need to have both knowledge of flesh and cyborg systems to do that. I wasn't able to do it because of my lack of knowledge with both the living and cyborg structures. I've been retired for some time now, but I used to be well known as a talented cybernetics physician. However, not as human physician, but as a veterinarian. Ah, so he's more used to animals than anything else, huh? Oh wow. That's a little loud. Huh, that's kind of cool. Cool music. Really nice RPG music. My shoulder's been acting up lately. Apparently it's caused by metal fatigue, so I'm getting Dr. Ida to replace them. That's what I like about having a cyborg body. As long as you don't die and your brain ain't destroyed, even while severely injured. A cyber physician like Ito can fix you up and then you're cured. It's all thanks to that there's way more cyborgs now than flesh and blood living here. Other than your brain, you're a full cyborg yourself, eh? I guess we are. So it's kind of like Nier Automata, where there's more cyborgs than actual living things. Let's go to the roof. Let's check that out for a bit. Wow, look at that. You can get a whole view of the city from here. Hey golly, how's that body working out for you? What do you think? Isn't it a beautiful sight? Wow, look at that. That thing floating above us is an aerial city called Thurs. It's your first time seeing it, isn't it? Coincidentally, the mountain below it is called Mount Thurs. It's said that the waste was dumped regularly on the ground, and that gradually accumulated into a mountain which created Mount Thurs. This place where we live is called the Scrapyard. It's formed like a donut, shaped surrounding Mount Thurs Mountain. Well, I suppose you would find out about that as your lifespan goes on. You need to be careful, though. The scrapyard is not the safest place to be in. I mean, that's why I keep telling you, stay near here as much as possible for your own safety. So when you do go out, avoid walking into dangerous surroundings. Well, it's not much of a place, but it's home. Guess we gotta make do with what we got, right? No place is safe no matter where you go. And that's what we all learn. Let's see what the elevator takes us to. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Oh, there's someone here. What's in this room? I want to check every room I can. Oh, looks like some kind of a junk pile. I guess it's another hospital room. Well, nothing here. Gotta admit, it has some really good graphics for the time. Let's go to the 2nd floor then, I guess. Let's check out our room then. Well, this is our little cozy room. Here's a little desk for ours. This is where our journal is. That's a pretty funny looking bed. There's a TV, I think. A couch. Looks like some kind of a dresser. Fish poster. Makeup place. It's got everything we need. Even has a waste basket. I'll record my progress. So let's see. We gotta go to memory card. Okay. Oh god, this is so slow. Thank you. Thank you. All I can say is that saving technology has come a long way since then. Let's go to the first floor. I'm going to assume that's where the exit is. Yeah, that's probably where the exit is. So let's check out the basement next. Music is a little choppy, but not too bad. Well, here's the basement. A lot of cool stuff here. A lot of cool stuff. There's a little tank, a little space shuttle, a little robot. Oh, I thought I saw someone, and turns out to be you, golly. What are you doing here in the basement anyway? You wouldn't happen to be interested in all this junk now, would you, golly? Whole layout of bodies you see here. That's all of Ito's collection. I don't know if they actually work, though. Whenever he spares time, he goes to the junkyard and picks up all kinds of stuff. As far as I'm concerned, he's just a man who likes collecting things. A man after my own heart. But it's thanks to his fondness for such things that he was able to find you, golly. In this world, you never know what may come in handy. Looks like a tank. Looks like a space shuttle. There's a couple of robots here. Kinda cool. Kinda cool. Honestly, not a bad layout for a game like this. I imagine it's gonna open up a little bit once we actually start playing with it. I guess I'll rest a little. Oh. Well, that's that. Maybe we do actually have to go out front. Let's see what's down here. Hey, golly. It's getting dark out. Why don't you go out tomorrow? I know you're excited to finally move around again, but you don't need to rush into things. You should get used to the scrapyard gradually. Well, okay. Instead, you should avoid going out at night and stay inside at all costs. Like I explained to you on the rooftop, it's not safe out there. The area around repair shops have been getting more and more dangerous lately. You don't want anything to happen to you now, would you? Boy, he sounds like a parent scolding his kid. Now, be a good person and don't go out there, honey, or, you know, the boogeyman's gonna get you and you're gonna be taken off to Neverland. I have no idea what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Come on, why don't we go back inside and have some dinner? You've been moving around all day, so you must be hungry by now, right? Does Alita even eat? Was it ever explained that she needs to eat? I think she's more metal than anything else. What was that noise? Especially this late at night. Sounded like it was coming from the hallway by Ito's room. I wonder. Oh boy. The lack of music really gets me concerned. Hello, Dr. Ito? Are you there? Is everything alright, Ito? Huh? He's not in here. Huh. Doesn't really have much in this place, huh? It's like a couple of workbenches and a coffee table and a couch. Where does he sleep? Ito's not here. Where'd he go? You don't suppose he went downstairs, would he? Let's find out if he actually went outside. Aha! I knew it! Let's see where he is. Gonzu! Oh, jeez. Are you okay? What's wrong? Golly. I can't do it anymore. You're not making any sense. Hold on, Mr. Gonzu. I can't drink anymore. Huh? Seems like he drank way too much alcohol. Yep. Happens to the best of us. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't usually get hangovers. Anytime I had a little bit too much to drink, the first thing I do is make myself a 2-patty smash burger with salt, butter, and pepper. Add some cheese, throw some pickles on there, and a little bit of mustard. I eat that, take an hour-long shower, and then listen to some music and go to bed. Trust me, it works. And it's better than the alternative, waking up with a hangover and having to resort to drinking raw egg yolks. Ugh. What should I do? He's fallen on the floor. Guess I'll put him back where he belongs. Okay. So, Mr. Gonzu suddenly showed up in the middle of the night, then collapsed at the entrance hallway? That's unbelievable. Now I understand why you were so worried, golly. It's not funny, Ito. I had a horrible night. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that I never expect anything like this to happen around here. You must have been pretty tired yesterday. I bet you fell asleep real fast, right? So anyway, what are you doing today, golly? I had to stop you yesterday because it was getting dark, but now might be a good time to actually explore the streets. To reach the streets, just leave the repair shop, then go straight ahead until the screen changes to the world map. World map, you can see 2 red flickering dots. One of them should be the repair shop. That's where you are now. We move the cursor on the world map, the repair shop font will disappear, and street will appear instead. Press circle button to go to the next location. Just remember that the area is dangerous, so please be careful, okay? I'd go with you if I could, but I got a patient waiting on me, so I can take care of myself. Don't you think you're worrying a little too much, Ito? You think so? I don't know. Maybe. Huh? Ito, what happened to your hand? Are you hurt? Huh? Oh, you mean this. Well, I might have gotten a little carried away and scratched myself earlier, I guess. He must have hurt himself when he went out last night. Ito, what are you hiding from me? What are you hiding from me? This wound is no big deal, though. It's really nothing. Are you sure? Okay, then. I'll be going then. He's hiding something. Sorry, buddy. I guess he's the patient he's waiting on. Well, now that we're actually giving some freedom, let's actually explore the town a little, see what it's all about. I do have to point out that we're in Mars. Hey, golly. I guess I got a little worked up last night. Sorry about that. I just can't remember anything about last night. Anyway, are you heading out now? It's always a good idea to head back home before nightfall. I heard there's been a series of murders targeting women there lately. Is that supposed to scare me? Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. I ain't no bitch. Hey, look at this guy. Look at that guy. He has no face. You heading for the streets? I suggest you watch yourself out there. I mean, look, just by seeing those hands, I can tell they must be very expensive. Can't just walk into a back alley or something like that on, or else I wouldn't be surprised if something were to happen to you. I heard recently there's been another murder case. Scrapyard wasn't always the safest place to be. All kinds of people living here, after all. True, but you would think there would be some safety. You know, I was under the impression that you were a patient here. I heard you're living with Dr. Ito. Are those arms that Dr. Ito gave you? Those are some high-quality body parts. Not bad at all. Just by the looks of it, Dr. Ito must have gone through some trouble to get them. Seems Dr. Ito takes patients who don't have much money these days, so how the shop can afford such expensive, high-quality parts? How indeed. How indeed. So this is the world map. Let's see. Thurs, downtown, F2, F3, F22, F33, scraps, F44. A lot of areas here. So we want to go to street. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Cool. Like that music. Alright, starting off pretty strong. Huh. You're walking around with a curious face on you. You're new to the scrapyard, aren't you? You're from out of town, aren't you? So how you like the scrapyard so far? What is the scrapyard like? Well, let me give you a quick rundown of the scrapyard as a welcome to the city. Here in the scrapyard, the main industry is the processing and refinery of raw materials delivered from outside the company in the complex operated by Thurs, and bringing them to Thurs. As you can see, most of the large buildings in this area are complexes managed by Thurs. We're living in... well, we're being kept alive in the gaps between the two. Well, so? I heard that being a factory worker is a pretty stable occupation. That's why people flock after those jobs. And the person who did the business against the factory workers gathered, and the criminals who want to prey on them further gathered. It is said that the scrapyard was formed this way. People from all walks of life, from all over the country, so it's not very safe. Crime is so rampant on a daily basis that nobody cares if people are dying on the streets. How is that even possible? I can't be bothered by other people, you know. Except, of course, for those black market doctors and illegitimate parts brokers who use other people's deaths as a source of income. You understand? You have to be especially careful when you're in a novel, just like me. It's good to keep in mind that life in the scrapyard is quite different from that of the countryside. If you're not careful, you might find yourself in a body bag before you know it. It's an ugly town made of nothing but unnatural contraptions, with people living between scrap and machinery. Sounds like, Detroit to me. Hey, you! That arm. Where the hell did you get that? Well, what's wrong with my arm? How could you? Can't be. I can't believe this girl's a serial killer. That arm is the one that my dead friend was wearing. Wait, what? Go on. A girl I used to work with recently got caught up in a series of murders. They tore her body to pieces and stole all the parts. Poor thing. It hadn't been long since she was killed, but you was wearing her arm and started talking to me out of the blue. I thought the killer was trying to kill me too. That's right. You found that arm in a demolition shop. It's funny how quickly the parts on the market when the was only a few days ago. Did you really find this in a demolition shop? Uh-oh. You mean to tell me we were wearing the arms of a dead woman? That would explain why they look so expensive. This area is the east side of the scrapyard. The large buildings around are all complexes managed by Thurs. Thurs Complex? The complex operates the scrapyard as basically just making food and industrial parts to be sent to Thurs. That's why our livelihood depends on the regular dumping of scraps from Thurs and recycling of goods from the overrun complexes. Really? The scrapyard itself is also a town that was formed around a pile of garbage that Thurs continues to dump. We, from Thurs' point of view, flock to the complex. It's like a parasite. Workers like me provide the labor for the complex. I'm not sure if it's a good idea or not. I think that's the point. Well, even like a town like this can be a home away from home. But be very careful. It's not very safe. Especially after dark, all sorts of criminals start prowling the area. Word on the street is that a murderer who targets only women has been appearing every night recently as well. So you better not find yourself in a dark alley with those expensive-looking parts. So it wasn't just Ito being like a little overprotective, like there's actually something going on here, huh? Let's find out what it is. Whoa, little missy. I wouldn't go any further if I was you. There's serial murders down the road that only target women. Just the other day, a good-looking girl with a golden body was slaughtered. The story goes that they never found the parts of the limbs that were torn off. Take my advice and stay out of this area. I guess I shouldn't go down that area then. Uh-oh. Did it just get dark all of a sudden? Before it gets completely dark, let's look over here. Who are you? Now I remember. You know, I've seen that arm before. If I recall correctly, the woman who was killed by the serial killer was wearing one of these, right? It has nothing to do with the case. I heard that the bodies of the victims were dismembered, and that there was a little left at the scene. How did you get those parts? Found it in a demolition shop? You got a better excuse? You have some kind of connection to the killer, don't you? Go ahead and tell me the truth. I don't think I'm going to use that as a joke or even pick at you at all. Even if you hide it, it'll be found out one day, right? Go ahead and tell the truth. I'd rather not. Besides, I got nothing to say to you, pal. Hey, there's a lady over here. She has such beautiful arms. But if you were killed by a serial killer, that arm might be on the market as a part too. Or we can go to an illegal parts dealer and ask him to do it for us. It would be a lot easier if I just ripped it out of your arms, wouldn't it? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna stay as far away from you. Everyone seems to be on the same boat here. Who's this guy? Like your hat. Huh? You still hanging around here? You're interfering with my business. Go away. You're gonna get killed if you keep hanging around. I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, who's this guy? This is a local crackhead? Looks like a crackhead. Are you a crackhead? Tell me if you're a crackhead. No. But still, your arms are beautiful. You don't have to be a serial killer to want to rip those off. Yeah, I think I've seen all I want to see in this town. I think I'm going to go back home. I wonder, do I have a pause menu? Oh, I do. Hey, you even get a portrait of Alita. We got 6,000 chips. The body type is glitter. We got health, plasma, attack, defense. Well, I guess we know what to look for after we get past this. I'm going to assume this is like the tutorial mission of the whole thing, where you just sort of walk around and stuff. Well, I guess we explored all we wanted to explore. Back to the repair shop, I guess. I will say, it's kind of interesting that they give you so much freedom around here. Dr. Ito. No. Welcome back, Ollie. It was getting dark, so I was starting to get worried. So, how was your first visit to the streets? Anything interesting happen? Ito? About these arms. What is it? Is something wrong with it? Never mind. It's nothing. I guess part of her doesn't want to believe that Ito got them in a bad way, but also, I feel like her curiosity is getting the best of her. Oh. More? What's going on? Ito. Looks like he's going out again tonight. But where is he going? Ito is hiding something from me. He has another side that he won't show me. What could it be? Like I heard on the streets. Is there a link between this body he gave me and the serial killings? I want to know the truth. Alita, I'm going to tell you right now, girl. Some truths are best left unknown. If you have any sort of moral compass at all, walk the other way. Also, someone's at my door, so I better go check it out. Be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It was just someone passing by. Hold on a minute. Need to send someone a message. There we go. Alright. Let's see what the good doctor is hiding from us. Hopefully nothing too suspicious. I'm sure it's all just a big misunderstanding, and he just likes to go for a little midnight stroll. You know what I mean? Don't you guys ever just like to wake up at 3 in the morning and go for a walk into the streets where someone could possibly stab you in the back? It's probably a great feeling. Probably. I don't see him anywhere, so he might be in the streets. There we go. Oh, there he is, and he's carrying a hammer. What is he planning? Hey, did you guys see that too? The guy in the coat with the big hammer? Yeah, he just walked by here. I've seen that guy around a lot lately. Every night when I'm hanging around here. So that guy who was walking to the scene of the crime right after the serial murders. That guy? Oh, I hope he's not a serial killer. Please, for the love of God, don't be a serial killer, Ito. Please. Uh-oh. The music just got intense. Oh, shit. There's a body. She's dead. She's still warm. She was killed not too long ago. There's no sign of the culprit. No way. Where could he be? Who did this? Which one of you killed her? Was it you? Was it you? I want names. Uh-oh. Ito! Golly? How did you... I know everything. My arms, my legs, the parts you stole from the people after you killed them, aren't they? What? Please stop killing people for my sake. What are you... Hey! Oh, shit. Ito! Damn it. Golly, get out of here. The serial killer is... Oh. This woman. She's the killer, huh? Oh. I'm not letting her kill Ito. Oh, we got a fight scene. Let's see how the fight goes. Huh, so that's how fight goes. Nice. Wow, she blew up. Oh, so we got some beat 'em up, huh? Golly. Yeah? I did that unconsciously? That technique. An ancient Martian martial art called Panzerkunst. Panzerkunst? What is that, like Panther Fist or something? The killer was a mutant woman. Apparently she was indiscriminately killing women who wore body parts prettier than her own. That's what the person in charge said when I went to the factory to get the reward money. I'm sorry for the confusion. I thought Ito was the one who did it. No, I'm the one who's sorry for not telling you. It's kind of hard to tell that I'm a hunter-warrior. Also, your body was the one that the victim of the murder wore and was sold by the factory, which made it even harder to say. I didn't know you did such a dangerous work, in addition to the work in the repair shop. Yeah, there used to be a police force that cracked down on crime. In the scrapyard, the factory puts a reward on criminals, and hunter warriors like me go after the bounty. Alright, we're done. Ito, what is it? Can I be a hunter warrior? Huh? I'm going to be a hunter warrior too. Nonsense! I didn't dig you out from under the rubble just to get you to do that. Because it's my dream to make you more and more beautiful. I won't allow it. I don't want you to become a hunter. Because I can't stand to see you do dangerous work for me. You don't know what you're talking about. Just how dirty a bounty hunter can be. Golly, I would be happy to behead any guilty person for you. And I would gladly give blood in return. But I want you to stay true to my dreams. I am not a dress-up doll for you. Golly. Jeez. Well, that went about as well as anyone expected. You're right. It's my fault for trying to control you the way you live your life. But why? A hunter-warrior of all things. In the battle against the mutants, Golly was subconsciously using Panzerkunst. She may have lost her memories, but she may have battle blood in her veins. It's called fate, isn't it? Or, you know, a plot twist for recompense. But the fact of the matter is that we don't know how to fight. So how can we? I mean, I barely survived that boss fight, so I have no idea how the rest would go. If I record it. Not to mention, Golly is still under the impression of, you know, very anime protagonist kind of thing. This is our training arc, obviously. Let's go back into town and see what happened. By the way, some of the stories for some of these mutants that she comes across, they can get really depressing too. Back on over to the streets, I guess. You want to be a hunter-warrior? So you'll need to go to the factory first. In order to track down a bounty as a hunter, you would first have to register as a hunter-warrior in the factory. So where's the factory? What is the factory, anyway? The scrapyard's unmanned system that controls the production of food and industrial products that are processed to be sent to Ferris. Well, generally speaking, they connect to Ferris to the ground. The building where the factory tube mooring center is located, called the factory. There's a building called Factory 33 around here, so that's where you should go first. Alright, and all of the factory's operations are performed by special cyber units. They're called Deckman and Netman, which are devices and not a single human being. Since they also serve as the interpersonal interface, they'll be the ones to register you as a hunter-warrior. However, if you go to the factory, I'm sure you'll find the Netman soon enough. Deckman usually hides in the cylinder and can't be seen, so you'll have to call for him yourself. Alright, and call the Deckman, stand in front of a numbered cylinder in the factory and press the circle button. That way the Deckman in charge of the cylinder will come out. There's a total of 6 cylinders in the factory, but I'm pretty sure cylinder 3 was the one in charge of registering hunter warriors. You should go see him first. If you ask him to do it, he'll do the rest of the work for you. But still, is a girl like you capable of being a hunter warrior? Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? So we have to go to Factory 33, huh? Let's see what it's all about. That's quite the impression that you give me. Definitely feels intense. Kinda cool. Open sesame. It's a little intimidating. Hi there. This is Factory 33. Know that the scrapyard citizens will be handled by the deckman interpersonal interface. The deckman should be waiting in the cylinder rooms to the left and right of this corridor, respectively. Press the circle button on the cylinder that contains a deckman that performs the desired task. Deckman in charge will appear, so tell him what you want. And you are? My name is Netman. Like Deckman, this is an external terminal unit under the factory's control. While Deckman is responsible for the overall management of the factory, Netman is mainly responsible for managing the security of the scrapyard. Scrapyard's offenders who have committed crimes in conflict with the Factory Act should be placed on the bounties list as bounties. It should be noted that maintaining the bounty list and notifying 100 warriors is the most common task for us Netmen. Oh, really? Okay. The list of bounties. Do you mind if I take a look at it? First, you need to register as a hunter warrior. Then you are allowed to look at it. Alright, first I'm going to register to be a hunter warrior. I can ask the Deckman in the room to my left, right? Does she mean my left or her left? So we gotta register ourselves. I think the guy said 3. Oh, what the fuck? Wow, that was unexpected. That music is doing no favors for the tension at all. That is so goofy. Can I help you? We are accepting registrations for Hunter Warriors. Do you want to register as one? Let's see. Alright, we'll do that. Then we're going to register you. Please stand over there. So, right here. Whoa, what the hell? We're going to burn the identification barcode onto your brain with a laser, so don't move. On my brain? I don't want my brain to get burnt. Oh no, we do not damage the neurons. All we do is mark the glial cytoplasm with the hunter's mark. What does that mean in English? Fingerprints, voice prints, and retinal patterns are not useful for identification against cyborgs, so we use this method. Let's get started then. Is this gonna kill me? The engraving is done. But, oh. I don't feel anything. So easy to become a hunter warrior. Registration is complete. The rest depends on your achievements. Why did Baby become a hunter? Baby's first hunter. I feel like I've been asked the same thing a long time ago. Why fight? For what? Even back then. It's for myself. Now, Baby will be a hunter warrior from now on Bunny's hunter list. I'll explain what precautions you have to take. First of all, never forget that the people Baby is dealing with are heinous criminals who will be on that bounty list. That's why you shouldn't approach the bounty unprotected. When confronting the criminal, you must immediately shift from normal mode to battle mode to get ready. Otherwise, you'll just get hit one way without being able to attack your opponent at all. By the way, you can switch battle mode past by pressing the select button. Baby, let's practice selecting battle mode now. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. You can also use the select button to unlock battle mode and return to normal mode. Give that a shot. 3, 2, 1, shoot. There we go. All of this so you will not be confused in battle. Try to switch modes as quickly as possible. Because if you don't switch modes fast, you'll be caught surprised many times. That's about it for combat mode switching. Next, I'd like to explain the 6 cylinders inside the factory. Baby has registered as a hunter warrior is now able to receive support from the factory. The deckman and the 6 cylinders here will have the room access across the hallway. To give you a rough idea, cylinder 1 is for saving, 2 is for cashing in your bounties, 4 is for supplying items, 5 is for supplying weapons, and 6 is for repairing your body. Each of these will be handled by the deckman in charge. More information, please ask the man in charge directly. Incidentally, the work of this third cylinder is to register as a hunter warrior and to compile the result of the battle. It is the job of the compiling the total number of enemies that Baby has defeated by far, by type, and reporting back to Baby. May not be very useful, but it's good to check it out every once in a while. On the other hand, I have to say, I'm relatively cheerful, unlike the other bureaucratic cylinder dickmen. So when you come back here, you can enjoy chatting with me. There may be some important information contained in our conversation, so please come to talk to us often. Well, that's pretty much everything explained. Now I want you to start chasing the criminals with all your might. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. As you can see from the bounty list displayed by Netman, the higher amount of reward money, the more difficult the opponent is to deal with. The one that has the highest amount of money at the moment is one called Makaku. This guy, he's an unheard of criminal who's been killing people for the purpose of eating their brains. Are we sure this isn't Venom? A lot of civilians killed by Makaku include a lot of factory workers. So he was put on the bounty list for a long time ago. But unfortunately, he's still out there running wild. I hope that Baby will be able to accumulate a track record as a hunter warrior soon and be able to capture a big fish like him. Well then, I suppose he'll come back here if anything happens to you. Wishing you all the best and good luck, Baby. Well, now we have our objective. Oh, right. We need to cash in our bounties. Got it. Uh-huh. Well, let's start cashing in some bounties and see what we get. This is Baby's first bounty hunting gig, so we'll see what happens. Can I see the bounty list now? So let's see who we got. We got Junkman. We got Mutant Woman. We got Big Shoulder. We got Army Cyborg. And there's him, Makaku, who has like 100,000. Let's start off small. You must know that Hunter Warrior is the one who has the duty and right to kill the bounty. Therefore, Hunter Warrior should hunt down the criminal as soon as he finds him. Whenever you kill a bounty and complete a mission, you must report to the factory and receive a quip equal to the amount of reward money. Well, before we go out there, we should probably stock up on some stuff, right? Let's see. Items that can include repair kits, restore your health, plasma supply. Once you use it, it's gone, but it's not an exaggeration to say it's a must-have for any warrior hunter. It's useful tracking down bounty hunters. Let me see what you got for on sale. Ugh. Expensive. Well, we might as well start out with a supply kit and see what happens. By the way, do you want me to explain how to use your items? Alright. Follow the steps below to use the items you purchased and obtained. Press start button to bring up the status screen. Item on the screen, so if you select it, you'll see the items that you can buy. You want to use, and then you're good to go. Items can be used regardless of the mode, for example. And it's possible to restore your health during battle. That is very useful. Good luck with your warrior hunter work. If you ever need me again, I'd love to have you. Let's see, do we get any weapons? Let's see. Since the use of firearms in the scrapyard is a bounty level offense, we mainly deal in daggers, knives, and other handheld weapons. Honestly, I'm good with that. Any weapon that lets me to go toe-to-toe with someone, I would prefer that over a gun. Just a reminder that the weapons we are dealing with are not necessarily the ones you will need in battle. If you're confident with your skills, you can win any battle without weapons, especially if you're not equipped with them. However, by equipping your weapons, your attacks will be increased, so you'll be able to advance in battle to your advantage. Let's buy some weapons now, shall we? What can we afford at this point? Let's see. We got a dagger, 2 different types of knives, a Molotov, and an EM needle. I'm going to buy the dagger this time. And we might as well equip it. There we go. Now I'm ready to hit the town. By the way, do you want me to tell you how to equip your weapons? Weapons that you purchase cannot be used until you equip them. First, press the start button, bring up the status screen. There's a weapon in the item screen, and then you select it, you'll see a list of weapons that your baby can carry and equip. Just select the weapons you want to equip, and you're good to go. Check your weapons, equipped and unequipped, on the baby status screen. Except, you can't change your equipment while you are in battle, so you need to be careful. So if you want to change your equipment while in battle, you'll need to deactivate battle mode by selecting the select button once, so be careful. We're going to hunt down more bounties and earn more chips. If you ever need me again, I'd love to have you. Alright, so that gives me a good idea of what to expect. Well, we better start hunting bounties then. Pretty cool stance. I do like how they give her like some grunts so that you can actually hear her attacks. Well, now that we're a hunter warrior, it's time for us to get some bounties and clean up the streets. Let's see how tough they are. Now, if I were a dead guy, where would I be? Oh, shit. Dead. Corpses lying on the street are not uncommon in the scrapyard. But this body's a little weird. The brain is being plucked out. What do you mean, Makaku? What's wrong with that monster? What do you know about Makaku? I know a lot of crazy guys from my job, but I never heard of one this crazy. Murder is nothing new in the scrapyard, but killing a man to eat his brain is frankly nothing new. And those bodies out there, they're like the victims of his brain eating. It's an unbelievable monster. Sure sounds like it. I mean, definitely feels a little strange that people are nonchalant about someone who eats brains. But who am I to judge, right? Maybe he's down here. Oh. Found something. Before we do, let's check out the alleys a bit. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay, legit they're pretty tough, so... Oh, I had a repair kit the whole time. I didn't even need to buy one. Damn, they really blow up, don't they? Oh, he's stuck in the boxes. That's perfect for me. Okay, so combat is a little clunky, but it's not too bad. So, I'm going to assume that you're going to learn some fighting styles along the way. Let's take a look around here, though. I wonder if you can pull out some combos. Alright. Kicking ass. Oh, I can dodge. Cool. I was wondering because there didn't seem to be any sort of block button. Is there any around here? Better heal myself just in case. Oh, you can use this to sort of like strafe. Wait. So far, I'm being able to keep up with them pretty well. I find it funny that they're waiting like one at a time to get like it's a episode of Power Rangers. Not sure how to swap between bad guys. Come on. Boom. Boom. That's all she wrote. That's kind of cool. The fighting is not too bad. I mean, it's definitely no masterpiece by any means, but definitely an interesting bit. Oh, jeez. I mean, it came here at a bad time. Huh? Could this be the guy called Makaku? Some tells me I'm gonna be regretting this. You're Makaku. Calm down. Believe in your strong inner self. Oh, geez, he's a monster. What am I supposed to do about that? Like, seriously, look at this guy. He's huge. Alright, I'm just gonna keep on fighting. Just keep on hitting him. Don't even stop for a second, swordsman. Yeah! Boom! He ain't so tough. What the? Golly. Shit. Oh shit, we're dead. Golly. Golly, are you okay? Her skull is cracked. It's dangerous. I gotta give her medical treatment. And yet, she's reckless. This body wasn't designed for combat. I mean, that was a given. Now she's suddenly dealing with a monster like this? What the? Ah, shit, he's still alive. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. Oh, that looks pretty bad. I'm no doctor, but that does not look good. Idiot. After all that damage, did you think you'd be able to get back up? Hey, this is not just a cyborg. What's the... Whoever it is, you can't stop Makaku from breathing. You can't do it. Makaku? Damn, that hurts brains. Have to eat brains. Damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, he stopped. He stopped. It hurts. It hurts. Endorphins. Endorphins missing. I'll let you off the hook for now. But I have burned you and your daughter's faces firmly into my eyes. I will not forget. I won't. I'm gonna slurp your brains out. Just jumped right into the water. What a horrible man. I'd heard rumors for years that he'd been on the bounty list, but that none of the hunters were willing to touch him. But Kaku, he's... Golly! I guess you hit a little too big a target for your first job. Maybe you're just out of luck. Damn it! Golly, I won't let you rot here. I will not feed you to that monster. Was that even a good idea to try? I need to fix you up. She needs some milk. A lot of milk. What on earth am I? This power thrusting forward. Where did it come from? Inside of me, another me struggling to break free. Faster. If I fly faster, I can almost see the answer. Huh? Oh shit, we gave her actual body. She's awake. Golly. Well, how's it, golly? My new body. Does it feel strange? Oh shit, I move faster now. Success! It might not look as good as the last one, but it's a warrior's body. This body can heat air inhaled into high temperatures using arc discharges, then spray it from the fingertips as plasma gas. If you use the plasma jets at over 15,000 degrees, you can do considerable damage, even if the enemy has a pretty sturdy body. Apply a strong magnetic field to your plasma and accelerate your fist, increase your attack. In practical terms, you can use plasma techniques by pressing the triangle button during battle. Seems to be many types of plasma techniques, which, according to the situation faced in battle. So you should try lots of different things in the middle of an actual fight. But I can't say this will be enough to defeat Makaku. Got it. More importantly, Ito. Did you get hurt? That big-headed guy beat you up, right? Makaku, or whatever his name was. I'm fine. How can you be so carefree? You're lucky you just bled out a lot without a scratch on your vital organs. One wrong move and those quack doctors would have made a cyborg out of you. I'm grateful, Gonzu, really. It's nothing you should worry about, Golly. Makaku, that monster's sure to come kill Golly and me. But I have an idea. We'll call on the other hunter warriors in town to help. They'd sure to lend us their strength. There's a baller called Kansas within the selectable range of the world map. It's a hangout for hunter warriors with turfs around here. After you're rested, let's go together. When you're ready to go, please call for me. Got it? Got it. When I'm ready, I'll call for you. But more importantly, Makaku, such a thing to Ito. Golly won't forgive you. Bastard. Next time we meet, I'll completely destroy you. Hey, calm down. Don't have to get so heated. Either way, that guy's going to put an end to things with us. But he was damaged in battle the other day, so I don't think he'll be able to attack us anytime soon. We need to use this opportunity to gather our friends in Kansas and prepare for a counterattack. Do you understand? Scully, you should rest a bit for now. Ito, Mr. Gonzu, aren't you exhausted from the long surgery? Priest West as well. That was surprising. Wasn't expecting little Golly to say something like that. I wonder if wearing the Berserker's armor is starting to affect her mind. She seems to have grown up a little. The Berserker's body? So that's what was sleeping in your collection room. I found it several years ago in a ravine to the west. At the bottom of the ravine, I discovered a spaceship. It was the first time I've ever seen a spaceship, but I soon realized that it was built for battle. Long ago, there was once a war in space. So, that's what it was. I found the Berserker's body in the remains of that ship. It was a work of art, created with advanced technology and craftsmanship that had been long since lost. I was fascinated and brought it back here. So that was the body, huh? It looks like something for a Terminator, don't you think? Looks very Terminator-esque. But as I studied its structure, I realized that this body was designed for the sole purpose of turning a human being into an efficient weapon. I realized it was made as a murder weapon. They say that in this former war, healthy living soldiers were made into berserkers and sent into battle. I could not forgive the act of turning humans into tools of war and locked that body away here. But you still made your mind to attach that to Golly? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But one thing is clear. Golly knows how to use power. All I can do is give her that power. You know, crazy enough, this game is actually going by the story beats of the manga pretty closely. It's actually pretty impressive. So not only is our health increased, but so is our plasma increase, huh? It's actually kind of cool. Let's get a little bit of practice into this. Now that we have a new body, being a hunter should be a lot easier now. I wonder why they keep making it where your first selection is no. Do they think people would accidentally hit yes and not want to? Why would you not want to save? Besides staring at the very slow load-up screen. Pretty interesting, to say the least. Pretty interesting. Well, before we do anything else, let's explore a bit, I guess. I did kill a few people, so maybe I can get some bounties now. I definitely want to see if I can use that money to get some new weapons and stuff. Might actually be useful. Now the big question is, will I get to wear her trench coat? That's what I'd like to know. Yeah, there's actually a scene where Alita actually gets a trench coat with her new look and even a fancy-looking blade. And if it does follow to the manga loosely, then that also means that she gets to have her roller derby armor. Okay, we had to have collected some bounties, right? Alright, we don't have any money. Oh wait, it was the other room where I had to collect bounties, right? It's very easy to get yourself lost in these kind of games. Which I do appreciate. I really do appreciate. Damn, look at that. Hey, that's a pretty good profit. That's a pretty sizable amount of money. Let's see what we can use to buy with this stuff. I definitely could use more repair kits. I also didn't check out what Cylinder 6 was. I think there was other stuff that they specialized in. Huh. Oh, you can do like tune-ups. Let's see. Oh, you can do like tune-ups. Let's see. Durability, attack, defense. So you can actually upgrade yourself if you wanted to. That's pretty neat. So the more bounties we get, the more cool stuff we'll get. That's good to know. Let's see. Show me what you got. Let's see. I got enough for an Akemi knife, whatever that is. So I'll buy that. I'll buy that just to see what it does. I have no idea what it does. I will say I find it funny that in this place of Mars, they outlawed guns. So that's actually kind of neat. Alright, let's see. I will buy a few of these, just in case. I'll test out the plasma in a later time. For now, though, let's see if we can hunt a few more bounties. Let's see. Who we got going for us? There's more over here. There's this guy called the Big Shoulder. And then there's another one called an Army Cyborg. So there's quite a few bounties that we can go after. So let's see if we can get some money. We need to turn our little Alita into a real battle angel. You know, this is definitely a game that could really spark some interest with gamers. I feel like there would be a pretty good amount of interest with the rise of retro anime. Let's go down the alley and see who we can fight. Now that we've gotten a bit of an upgrade, let's check out on how good these are. Damn. I'm actually a lot more stronger than I thought I was. Like, really strong. I think before I was barely holding my own, but now it feels like I can actually hold my own. Alright, got some moves. Even the mutant is like no problem for us now. Damn. Nice. So far, so good. Got some moves that would make everyone's mullets spin. Oh, they respawn. Huh. I didn't know they could respawn. So it's just like your typical RPG where you can get respawning enemies. Kinda like that. Let's see, are there any down here? Gotcha. Is that all of them, or is there more? Nah, this is all of them. Yeah, look at that. Actually cleared this place out. I didn't even die once. I barely even had to touch on any of my repair stuff. Boom. Man. Who knew that just a little bit of repairs would actually turn her into like a monster? Is crime the disease? Meet the cure. Okay, well, not really a cure. More like a topical ointment that reduces swelling and irritation. Boom. I will say this much, like, the combat is... it's nothing to write home about, but it works for what it is. I will say that what it's accomplishing to do, it's pretty serviceable. Could it be better? Possibly. Am I complaining that much? Not really. I feel like you can... There's like a few things that you can do with it. I have no idea what this does, so we'll see what happens. Oh, it's a missile. Oh, so can I, like, throw it? We'll find out, I guess. I have no idea how to do it, though. Let's see, are there any enemies around here? None here. But wait, they said that guns were illegal in this place, so how is that even possible? Oh, there is a block button. Oh, I can do like a parry. Oh, cool. Let's try that again. Oh, okay. All right. Now you got my attention. It's actually kind of cool. All right. Now this game is starting to punch above its weight. I still don't have a whole lot to go by, though. I'm mostly killing the same few enemy types over and over again. And I feel like you can only rehash it so much. That part is blocked, so I'm not even going to bother. So, we got some more bounties to cash in. Maybe we got enough for an upgrade, right? Or at the very least to repair our plasma. I'm treating this as like you would any other JRPG, where you explore a bit, get a little bit of experience, get a little bit of cash, get some better equipment, better weapons. That's usually how these games go. And you know what? It's pretty good. Like, as long as you got the cash for it, it's actually pretty feasible. So far, this game is actually pretty cool. I wasn't really expecting a whole lot for like a game in 1998, but it really seems to do a good job in what it's accomplishing. Let's see. Alright, let's cash out. I'm expecting a huge payout. Let's see. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, we got enough for an upgrade. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Man. Saving lives is both fun and profitable. Let's see. Oh, so this is how we can save, huh? Okay, so if we're like out and about, we can use this as an option to save our progress. Wait, have I only been playing for an hour and a half? Felt a lot longer than that. I don't know, my perception of time is like really something. Gotta send another message. Okay, now I'm good. Sorry about that. Just, it's so hard to be popular. Okay, so even they go like, it's best to save as often as possible. Got it. I keep forgetting that they're not using the analog stick. Like, my mind immediately goes into that because I'm using a DualShock, and my brain just can't accept that because I feel like I should be able to get something right. I think we have enough for an upgrade. So let's see what we got. Alright, let's see. I will top off my plasma. Let's see, we can get max HP, a little bit more of our attack, or a little bit more defense. If I can hit harder, then I don't have to be in a fight as often. So I'm going to put it all on that. I'm also going to buy a couple more repairs. Repair sticks. Alright, let's see. I will buy 3 of these and 2 of these. That should keep me going for a little bit. I guess for now we'll check out that bar in Kansas. Now that I got some pretty good weaponry, I think I might be able to hold my own now. That'll give me a chance to work on my tagline, like, I know. The little red planet just got redder as hell. Nah, that doesn't work. New York's finest just got a whole lot finer. Well, wait, that doesn't work either. Who are you? This is Bar Kansas. You know Ito? Howdy, partner. Welcome on in. Finally free, huh? For now. Gansu told me. How's Ito doing? Tell him to come back to the bar when he's feeling better, will ya? Well, this is the bar. I guess we can't go in unless we get Ito to come with us. Well, I hope you're doing well, partner. We're just exploring a bit of Mars now that Alita's got her body back. Now let's progress a little bit into the story. As far as like a video game adaptation, this is doing a pretty good job in like recreating a lot of the key scenes from the manga. I still at some point need to watch the James Cameron movie. Client decided we could do 6 months of this work in 2 to 3 months, and I guess someone above me in the company chain agreed, so I gotta work an extra hours this week and maybe next. Ugh, that sounds egregious. I hope they're paying you at least a pretty decent amount for your time. Otherwise, I probably would have told them to go dick off somewhere else. Well, he's not here. Maybe he's downstairs. It is not fun having a wagey. At least I'm getting paid a decent amount, but this isn't the only client I gotta work for. Ugh. I don't even have a job, so I can't imagine what that's like. Which reminds me, I'm pretty broke right now. Definitely a challenge to work for so many people and not even get so much as a pat on the back. I do not envy that. Not one bit. Maybe they're in here? Oh, there you two are. What is it, Golly? Are you all set to go? Very well. Sorry to ask, but do you mind giving me a little more time to rest? At this point, I don't think the hunters will be gathering in Kansas just yet. Or perhaps you've forgotten how to use plasma ability. Well, yeah. Wish I was in that position to offer you one of these gigs to you. That's all right, partner. They say it's the thought that counts, so I appreciate it all the same. All right. Well, let's see. So he needs a little more time to rest, huh? Alright. Maybe I need to go to the roof. Well, there's the site. You know, I have to wonder, how does Mars get blue skies here? I thought that was only when you were around water. I never got the logic of some of these sci-fi movies that have blue skies, but it's like their whole place is like not surrounded by water at the very least. Huh. So this is where I was, huh? What's in here? There's nothing. So this is the room where the body was put in this room. What was this body hidden in such a place? Who's to say? Gotta learn a few combos here and there. Can't do a jumping attack? Oh well. Can do a sidestep. That's always handy. So we can do dodge, we can do flips, we can punch, we can kick, we can do all sorts of things. Well, doesn't seem like Ito is ready yet. I'm pretty sure I was ready, though. I got a sweet body, a new knife, and a 5-star rating. I feel like I can take on the world at this point. And you know what? It's been so long, I think I really need to go back and read Battle Angel Alita at some point. I still haven't watched the James Cameron movie. I heard good things about it. I don't know if it still holds true today, but you know, I'm willing to give it a try. I mean, I would say the guy has an impressive track record, but real lately, like, I don't know. I guess some of his recent work is up for debate. It's one of those things where even he can't even make a good, what am I trying to say, a good stuff. Bar's currently being cleaned, won't be open until later today. Can I explore around the place a little bit? Damn, look at him. He's huge. It's no use seeking around today when you're surrounded by fans like this. By the way, you don't seem to know me. I'm Kinuba. Apparently you're not interested in the Coliseum at all. Alright, now for the sake of expanding the Coliseum fan base, I'm gonna show you my special technique, the grind cutter. Let's go. Behold! What'd you think? This grind cutter, which was embedded in my right hand, moves unbelievably fast through the super vibrating actuator. It's a deadly weapon which bends like a whip, can cut through ceramic armor like jelly. It's the reason I'm so proud of my invincibility. Well, it's something you don't get a whole lot of. I don't think there's a cyborg body in this scrapyard that can compete with this. I defended my title 64 times so far, slashing my opponents one after another with this grind cutter. And they will continue to defend going forward. Huh, interesting. The champion, Kinuba. Big fan of yours, man. The ultimate grind cutter. Show me that one more time. Alright. That's great. That is too good to be true. Guess he's a big fan of that. Well, that was interesting. Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy. Well, bar's not open yet. I guess we'll have to explore a little bit. Well, since we got some time to kill, let's cash in on some bounties. Looks like things are getting a little darker. Seems has like a real day-night cycle, which I kind of appreciate. Well, let's clean up these streets and get paid while doing it. Amateurs. Can't even handle a little me. Although I can't say that I notice any difference in my attack. I guess I'm hitting a little stronger. Nothing too crazy though. Oh, 2 mutants. Boom. Love the explosion effects. You know, I have to give it to them. They put a lot of thought into this game. Ah! I was trying to see what the missile does, but I guess I need to lock onto it. Oh! Oh, so that's what it does. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Good to know that it really works pretty well. Boom! Is there anyone behind me? Nope, but there's this guy. Got him. So that's what the plasma arts do. Pretty cool. Not bad. Let's see. Boom! Ah! Boom! Okay, got lucky with a few clean shots, but I'm still in the game. I mean, they barely touched me at this point. When are you guys gonna give me a challenge, huh? Come on. Well, I guess I don't get a challenge today. I mean, to be fair, I am armed with a pretty strong knife. So, maybe that's what's giving me a bit of an edge. Excuse me. Huh. It's usually a second person here. Guess not. Still got those mad hops. Well, I definitely got quite a few bounties now. Feel like I got enough to go off of. Okay, let's see if Vito is ready today. I think we had to learn a little bit of the plasma arts before we started going into this. Nope, a little bit of a jitter. That hasn't happened before. Nope, he's not here. Man, this game... Imagine if it cranked its difficulty already. This game is already so much. I probably couldn't even beat it even if it was in my 40s in someone's basement. I don't even know what a basement looks like. Hey, if it isn't Golly. If you're looking for Ito, then I think he's in his room. If you're ready to go to Kansas, then go ahead and tell him. And by the way, Golly, the new body, how is it? If there's anything wrong, then do tell me right away, right? Her body definitely is unique in a lot of ways. Although, I suppose it's going to have its drawbacks real soon. You know, I'm used to playing with a D-pad, but it feels weird not using the analog controls in this game. Oh golly, where have you been? At some point you must have gotten out of the repair shop. I've been so worried. By the way, are you all set to go to Kansas? Yep. Well, then I suppose it's time we got going. Off to Kansas. This is the bar, Kansas. It's a hangout for hunter warriors like us. Dr. Ito! Dr. Ito, why are you with a cane? He's got you, didn't he, Dr. Ito? You okay? Zapon, how's your arm? It's all good thanks to you, Doc. Oh, it's a little doggy. Hey, doggy. Hi, doggy. Kiyomi and Duke Fang, have you been good? Boo. Aw, little baby and a little doggy. I heard it from the Gonzu. That was one hell of a disaster, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm sorry. Guys, listen to me. What's up, Doc? We're on the hunt for a monster called Makaku. Lend me a hand to take him down. Guys? Buddies? Pals? Why are you looking at me like that? Guys, what's the matter with you? Did I really just came all the way here for nothing? No respect. Zapon. I'm not okay with this. We bounty hunters are lone wolves. Kill your own prey by yourself. It's only a fool's errand to mess with that monster, Makaku. 10 hunters have fought against him and died. If a hunter warrior is picky about who he does, then who's going to stop him? If your friend was about to be killed by Makaku right in front of you, would you turn a blind eye? Shut up. It's a professional's job to ensure that the prey is killed without taking any risks. I don't need to be lectured. You're a professional. Honestly, tell me you don't want to fight Makaku because you're scared. Pussies. Damn. Did Golly really just call these guys pussies? I was not expecting that. Like, I sometimes see games where they call them jerks or even cowards. But this is the first time I've seen a PlayStation game call someone a pussy. This game truly was ahead of its time. Now, if we can just get at least one F-bomb, I think we'll be good. 200 warriors are enough for this. Golly and Ito. You cowards can get out of town. Golly, you're out of line. Apologize to everyone. No. Even if you're a woman, I can't overlook something like this. All right, get out of the way. Is that girl the cause of all this trouble? So, are we really gonna do this, guys? Well, at least they have the courtesy to take this outside rather than wrecking the bar. You must have some confidence in your skill since you're a loudmouth. I'm a professional battle-hardened hunter warrior. Do you think you can make enemies and get away with it for free? I'm gonna take off your hands and feet and expose you to the streets. Teach you some manners. Well, go ahead and try it. Just because you're Dr. Ito's assistant doesn't mean I can't do it. Let's go then. Boom. Boom. Nice try. Too easy. Too easy. Damn. Strong. Can't imagine what it must look like to be so strong. Really? Are you guys too weak? If I can make it as a hunter warrior with this level of skill, then the bounty hunters around here are not much better. No matter how strong you are. You think you can make it in this town with the most of the hunter warriors against you? Hey, Sapan, come on, are you okay? I thought you were gonna teach me a lesson in manners. Damn it. I understand how you guys didn't want to fight with Makaku. With this weakness, you can't possibly compete with Makaku. You bitch! Next time I see you, you'll be dead! What if I see you again? I thought I would never see you again. Aren't you going to run away from the scrapyard with your tail between your legs? Son of a bitch. Well, let me tell you something. I'm fine. Can you still afford to continue? Gosh. Let's do it, remember. Well, that's all settled. Weird. Strange moves and unusual powers. You're not just an ordinary girl. Who the hell are you? It's Golly. And don't you forget it. Golly, are you okay? They're not as big a deal as they say they are. He ran off with his tail between his legs. Hmm? What was that? Oh shit, what? Oh my god, my bar! Champion Kinuba? How did the heroes of the Colosseum end up here? Wait a minute. I got a new body too. Come to see me, baby? No way. Makaku and the body of Kinuba. This guy's got a hold of it. I knew it would take a long time for him to recover from the damage he'd sustained. I didn't expect him to show up so soon. He easily gave up on the damaged body and came to take over the more powerful body of Kinuba? You son of a bitch. He completely beat me to the punch. Well, what do you think? I hope you like this new body of mine. It's too much of a body for you. This body is in good shape. Has the power to plunge all men into fear and pain. My life began with fear and pain. Soon I will have discovered the principle of overcoming fear and pain. These two senses are like water flowing from high to low. If I continue to inflict fear and pain on others, I will be protected from that pain. You need the power to make it work. For example, this power. The grind cutter swells super fast and cuts through anything. If I wanted to, I could dismember your skull in a heartbeat. Get down on your knees. Weep and beg for mercy from me. Your body has changed and your mouth is suddenly turning. My intelligence level is not affected to the body I'm attached to. As Night Shits would say, the mind is nothing more than a physical plaything. You trying to scare me with this? Do not underestimate me, you fucking donkey. Damn, they actually dropped an F-bomb. Oi. It's been a lot of fun. It's just a little bit of teasing, but it's also cute that you get all excited about it. These grind cutters have 5 in their right hand, and you can move each one at will. If I was more of a cruel man, you had been torn apart a long time ago. Ito! I had high hopes for Golly's Panzerkutz and Berserker body. Oh, it's too overwhelming. But that Makaku's attitude towards Golly. First glance, it looks like another bullying of the weak, but it's not. It's horrible. It's a horrible thing to imagine, but that Makaku and Golly. Isn't he in love with her? Huh? Everyone eats other lives for themselves every day. You live to plunder the weak and spew their filth. Such hypocrites can't judge me. You want my bounty too, don't you? Wrong. I don't know what it means to still be alive, or ugly, or beautiful. I don't know if it's a sin or a thing to be proud of. I don't know what kind of person I really was because I don't remember what I was like. But I want to know that someday. And the reason I became a hunter warrior is to find my true self in the fight. I don't care about some filthy bounty. And I believe in that. That a human can choose his own way of life. People can be both ugly and beautiful. Pure as a knife. Ugh. He took the baby. Koyomi! Please, the baby. Give me the baby back. She's a cute little brat. I'm gonna eat her up. Don't do that. That baby's none of your business. Get off of her. Golly, you told me, girl. It would be easier to cut you up right here and now. But that wouldn't be any fun. That is where this game is. Oh shit, what do you do? The subfloor of this shop leads to an underground sewage pit. If you want this kid back, come on and get her. I'll be waiting for you. Duke Fang! Oh no, we can't save her. Don't go, Golly. Don't fall for his advances. It's a trap. But I said a lot of things in front of people, and I have to take responsibility for it. And besides, I can't just leave a cute little baby like that to die. Hey, Master, I'll get Koyomi out of there. I promise. Golly! Damn it. Dr. Ito, does that girl have a chance? I don't know. Makaku is too powerful with Kinuba's body. It's no longer enough to be at a hunter warrior level to finish him off. There's only one possibility. The memory of the warrior in Golly. If Golly can draw on that hidden power and awaken herself as a warrior, or maybe even counter that Makaku grind of cutters, there may be a chance. Well, here I am. How do I get down from here? Oh, like this, huh? At least it's not too bad of platforming. But man, this is a bit intense. And thank God it gave me all my health and plasma back. Who the hell are you? What are you doing here? It's a very busy day today. It's the first time I've seen so many people and dogs since I've been here. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm the Stray Dick Man. I used to work hard at the scrap factory. But one day I got caught in an accident and ended up in an underground sewage pit like this. When I first fell, I spent my days in despair and disbelief. But now I'm kind of comfortable with this life that I've been living as a recluse. Well, as long as he's happy, right? Even now, with the exception of a few functions, I still work properly, so I might be of some help to you, baby. I may not look like this, but I'm still working. I have not forgotten the spirit of a deck man. Well, without further ado, let's hear what you want. Let's see. I might as well save my data. Yes, please. Alright. If we get to the boss fight, I might end it here. If memory serves me right, Battle Angel Alita is a pretty dense series. So, what we just witnessed here is basically just like the first quarter of it. Let's see. I might as well get some extra items. I'll buy an extra repair kit. That way I can compensate. Actually, do I have any bounties to cash in? Oh, I do. $50,000. Wow. I've been sitting on 50,000 for a while. Let's see. Can I at least get one upgrade? That'd be awesome. I will put this towards durability. I think that's a good place to start. Alright, I think that's gonna do it. A giant cyborg with a baby and a canine headed further down this sewer pit. Wishing you all the best of luck and a safe return to the surface. Well, let's hope I don't need it that much. And looks like we got a new variant here. What is it? This door. It's locked and it's not moving. And yet, why would there be a door like this in an underground sewer? Now is not the time to be stuck in this stuff. We gotta go save Kiyomi. I guess we'll take a look at that later. I'm assuming there's probably another path to get there. Oh, there's more down here. Boom! That did it. Boom! Got him. Yeah, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. What's down here? Well, can't go through there, obviously. Let's go down here, I guess. I guess they give you, like, a few over there to get, like, some bounties for extra stuff. Oh, that's an army cyborg. Boom. Got him. Got him. Nailed him. Beat him. Eat him. Boom. I can kick too. That's how you throw a kick. Boom. I have no idea which way to go, so we'll check every route, I guess. Duke Fang. Ah, there's little Kiyomi. Thank God you're safe. Duke Fang, you're alright too, aren't you? That's great. Alright. You take care of Kiyomi, Duke Fang. Get her back to the surface safely. Don't drop the goddamn baby, please. There you are. Makaku, welcome to my home. Home? What the hell are you talking about? Look around you. I was born and raised here. Nice place. Did you notice? This place is a relic. A big old city that's buried in the ground. Tefera's trash in the sky is in the scrapyard. The sewage from the scrapyard will flow further here. I survived from eating all the rotting extracts from the surface. My mother gave birth to me in the toilet and flushed me down here with her shit. And yet, golly, you're risking your life to save someone else's kid, huh? I won't let you. Huh? First, I'm gonna cut up that little kid. Leave the baby and the dog alone. You're dealing with Golly. Oh shit. Okay, this is getting into a pretty serious fight. Oops. I forgot what I was doing. Boom. Oh god. Okay, he's actually kind of tough. Oh god. Ah, I can't even touch him. Oh god. Ah! Ah, God. Shit! Damn it! Wow, thanks for the depressing game over music to remind me that I died. And it kicks you out right into the title screen. Why would I expect any different? Also, you gotta be careful on how you start the game because the first choice is immediately from the start. If you press from the start right from the beginning, it's straight back into the beginning. And sooner or later, that's going to happen because your attention span is dwindling. So hopefully, if you ever play this game, just remember that patience is a virtue. And no, none of your upgrades save. It only saves up to the point where you got the upgrades. That being said, I got plenty of cash to get the upgrade again. Let's see, body maintenance. Alright, you know what? Let's see. Oh wait, I don't have the money. I forgot to cash in my bounties. Mercifully, I hunted enough bounties ahead of time, so I got plenty of cash for an upgrade. So I'm gonna do as many upgrades as I can. Maybe I need to go more defense than anything else. I'm also going to buy a shit ton of repair kits because I'm really going to need them. Okay, that should do it for now. Alright, let's try this again. And this time we're doing it with 100% less failure. Boom. And if I remember right, these types of cyborgs actually have a lot more cash on their bounties, so it actually pays to actually get into a fight right here. Got him. I don't know if... I think we need to go this way. Was it? No, it was definitely not this way. I don't know why they would give you an option if it's a dead end. Or maybe that's exactly the reason why they would give you that option. Dick. Got a lucky shot off of me. Boom. I have no idea how I'm going to dodge that guy's cutters because they go all over the place. I guess I'm just going to have to get lucky, I guess. But thank God they didn't kill the dog or the baby. I would have been very depressed. Too bad there isn't a skip button. Otherwise, that would have been very useful. Alright, round 2, son of a bitch. Actually, his story is really depressing, but I don't think that gives you an excuse to be a monster like that. Especially if you're going to eat babies. Not exactly a great look on you. Oh God. Ah, shit, I turned it off. God, I keep forgetting that select button is what starts the whole thing. Oh, you can actually block it, huh? There we go. There we go. Should probably use my plasma abilities a little bit more. Boom! Boom! Come on, come on, I got this. Boom! Got him! Nice! That's how you do it. That's my angel. By the looks of it, the damage is fatal. It's over, Makaku. Are you gonna use the plasma to burn my brain out? Don't make me do this. You're going to die. That's okay. But I'm happy, golly. I can't believe you took me down. Makaku, there's something I need to ask you. How did you start doing something so stupid as eating someone else's brain? Stupid. It may seem so, but I couldn't help it. I couldn't live unless I kept eating brain matter. What? What the hell does that mean? I grew up in this sewer. I ate the extract from the flowing corruption and survived desperately. This underground sewer was my own world. I've always had to live with the loneliness. How I longed for the buzz of the city on the surface. Eventually I got sick from my injuries. My body was rotting away alive. I felt the despair of dying without anyone noticing. Without a single person to remember me. I wanted someone to respond to me. But there's nothing more I can do. I was exhausted. And as it is, I died. It was supposed to be. Next thing I know, I'm in an incubation tank in a place that looks like a lab. Who is that? Outside the incubator, a man in a white coat was standing there. The man had stumbled upon me dying in a sewage pit. Plucked my brain from the decomposing flesh and brought it back to his lab. And he used his advanced brain repairing skills to save my life. But the man's skills were not perfect. So, after my resurrection, I have always been in a tremendous amount of pain. The pain was so intense that it stopped all thinking. I thought more than once or twice that I was going to crush my own brain with my own hands. But I didn't. I wanted to walk the surface alive. That despair I felt when I was dying in the sewer pits. I never wanted to experience it again. The man gave me a cyborg body, which allowed me to move freely. And I came to the surface. But the pain that was attacking me was getting more and more intense, and I couldn't even talk properly. The people of the city greeted me with alienation and persecution, and no one responded. It was no different than when I was dying in the sewer pit. The pain that washed over me increased in intensity as I huddled alone in an alleyway, desperately enduring that pain. In the mix of excruciating pain, the words of the man in white flashed through my mind. The man was teaching me how to ease the pain when he sent me off to the surface, when I couldn't take it anymore. By feeding on the brains of others, so as to ingest endorphins from outside the body and... What? That's messed up, isn't it? I don't care how much pain you're in, it's not acceptable to kill someone just for the sake of it. Who the hell was that man? I don't know. I haven't seen him since. It's just... I remember that man with you had the same mark on his forehead as the one in the coat. Does he have the same mark on his forehead as Ito? You're right. Killing someone to ease your pain is unforgivable. And I hesitated. But eventually the pain washed over me and reached its limits. And one day, finally, my self-control was eaten away by the pain. And I finally eaten someone else's brain. The pain that had befallen me cleared up like a miracle. And then, when I came to myself, I regretted the murder. But it was too late. I crossed a line I shouldn't have crossed. That moment I decided to put aside being a person and live as a monster. Stealing other people's bodies for a living, eating someone else's brains to soften the pain. I wanted to leave a sign that I was alive, so I killed them. I was invincible. No one was gonna stop me. That's when, golly, you came in front of me because you have to hate me, crush me, burn my soul to the ground. Aww. Oh, yeah. It's just, I really hope that it's going to happen. Makaku. Damn. That was a real depressing moment. Ito. Golly. Oh, thank God you're all right. You defeated that monster. What did you do? Golly? No, it's nothing. What's more, Ito, I'm sorry for making you worry. No, I'm glad that you came back safely. Kiyomi's safe and Duke Fang's doing well. Let's get back to the shop, Golly. You need to get plenty of rest. I don't think she's going to be sleeping. I don't know if it's a sin or something to be proud of. I don't know if it's hatred or pity. Only my tears flow for him. Wow. That was only one part of the game. That was pretty intense. Not gonna lie, that was pretty intense, and it unlocked a part of my brain when I remembered reading some of the story. It actually does a very good job in doing these intermission tales, and I'm really excited to see what else it can do. I am a little out of time, though, so we're gonna have to end it here, but still, that was a pretty fun game. Like, it was amazing what they were able to do. For a game made in 1998, it did an incredible job. honestly, I'm floored by the amount of quality that this game had. And I applaud Ben Presto for bringing 110% into this. And you know what? That's the kind of thing you don't see often. It takes the kind of integrity and skill and love for the source material that you really don't see that often in video games today. And I am just happy that I was able to find a game that not only did Battle Angel Alita justice, but retold its tale in a much more profound way. I think if you were really to take the time to really look into this game, actually wanting to see what the tales are like or how this all unfolds, and you don't feel like hunting down the OVA or even try to look for any copies of the manga, this is a good alternative. I mean, assuming you can find it, of course. There are options to play this game. Once again, cannot legally recommend any of that, but that is an option if you want it. And for now, I think I'm gonna rest up and then make myself some very delicious chili mango curry. I think it's gonna come out pretty well. Meantime, let's raid into someone right now. Let's raid into them. They'd be cool. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Be sure to follow my social medias if you haven't already, and join our Discords if you haven't already. If you have any suggestions of what you'd like to see, please leave a comment below. Don't forget to check out our YouTube page if you haven't already. As always, respect the classics.